Oh my goodness. Too many. So, I haven't played this one in a while. I know. I've been derelict in my duties. To find out what happens to Phoenix Wright. Anywho, we're back. What? And we're in the middle of a trial, I'm pretty sure. So let's see what's going on. If I remember anything at all. February 23rd, 2:15, Wright and Company Law Offices. Nice of her to die and just leave you her law firm, you know. No work there. Perfect. Anyway, I'm gonna stop now. Maybe. Ah, Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyway? I am a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What's going on? Oh, nice. I think they're doing this recap for me because I've been gone for so long that they're like, hey, dummy, I bet you don't even remember this game. And you know what, dummy? You're right. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Wow, look at him in his popped collar and his... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot. At least that's what you think, right? And the police department's evidence room. And the police department's evidence room. That's right. You got the double death. It's really impressive, to be honest. I wish I could be two places at once. No, not really. That seems like a lot of energy. Okay, here we go. And the police department evidence room. What? And the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. So how is this even possible? You may be asking yourself. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. How did they know what I was asking? Oh my gosh, this game is psychic. I mean, isn't there a medium or a psychic? Wasn't there? Alright, let's do it. Cool. Glad she's in good spirits, and I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Aren't they, though? I mean, you keep putting them on your head, so... Let's go, and they're pink. Let's go, Sense Waits. I don't think she really understands. She keeps using this word. I don't think it means what she thinks it means. Okay. So we're at the prosecutor's office underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. Why? There wasn't even a body there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. What? Kill someone and then move them? That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister, erasing evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says they didn't get along, ever really likes her sister. Oh, does she? That's not at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Okay. Big words for high school student. Well, whether there's blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drum washed it all away. Heh heh heh. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminal testing fluid. Blood is sticky stuff, and you know you can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Ah, Jesus. Okay, me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. You're not drinking the loot. Okay, you know what? Why do you have it, though? Like, how did you get it? But you're not going to use it? Oh, come on, writers. You're just being lazy now. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, and I'll lend you these glasses. You had an extra pair of those things? To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Psst, 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 psst. Press enter to spray on it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, yes, let's see some blood stains. Oh, there's some blood stains. Oh, but there's no blood stains on the car. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? Uh-huh. It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just this is my first time seeing real blood. Really? Scientific investigation in action. And I mean, you're not really seeing it, so... Oh, okay, well, we definitely know this is bloodstain. Doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? It's odd about this, scientifically. It's the amount of blood. A perpetrator detective Goodman found right here, then. You don't think that there'd be a little bit more blood? Definitely think so. That's fair. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. This is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Uh-huh, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the blood stain, okay? Great. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, let's... And this stuff is pretty handy, too. I saved up on my allowance to buy it. From who? Who's... Okay. I am less concerned about the murder at this point than just willy nilly selling to minors. Like, what are you doing? Do you have an official PI license like the Bloodhound Gang? Huh? No, I don't think so. You're just a girl in pink glasses. Received. Luminol testing fluid. Solution used for scientific investigation. Finds blood traces. Spray to use. Yep. Cool. We can't be sure that the police will reveal their evidence in court. Wow. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with the view of the case. I don't know how anyone played these series of games that ever thought that our legal system was like above board and okay. I mean, not that it is. I'm just saying that if you played these games, you would really not trust the courts. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. That feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess we should give the spray on anything suspicious. Ah! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. I don't want to eat it or your deli box, thank you. That's not a euphemism. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Wow, thanks. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Today's trial. Okay. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if The place I witnessed the events from was different. I still saw what I saw. Chief Prosecutor Sky stabbed a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah! I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Ugh, that's a terrible, terrible name. I would not want to be the cough up queen. Okay, that just sounds like hairballs. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, you may seem like a demon sometimes, but I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I could be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, sure, sure, sure. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. Dun 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 dun. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Yeah, okay. I forgot what to do. Here we go. Let's just check out this. The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the day Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. You didn't even look at it. She must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So the secret in their aroma, exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. look, a door. It must mean something. I'm not sure that door is meaning anything. Oh, it won't open. The mysterious lock. Failed to see what mysterious about it. That's right. You need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder. Oh, that's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms speaking, please scientific, huh? Alright, I feel like I've done this part. Okay. Let's look at the court record and see if I can use this. Guess there's nothing else to spray. Wait. Aha, here we go. It's really the only two things she touched, huh? I feel like I'm missing out on something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I found a stupid thing. Why aren't you marking it? Oh, it didn't hold. There we go. This blood must have been from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. It just keeps getting worse. Yeah, maybe she tried to get up there. Maybe she went over here. Slide. It's like literally just two places, really. Maybe the crush car. Magic spray does spray. I'm sorry, I've lost my mind. I'll go back now. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't spray it on the thing. See, it would be really good if I could spray it on her phone. Oh wait, present. That's what I need. Right? take a look at this. You! Ugh. Alright, she's not gonna give anything up. You think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So if you went straight to the scene of the crime, I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. Your lying was the problem. She's not having any of it, man. She's like, screw you. Just been lying, lying, lying. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Okay, lady, like, just like that time. That time? SL9 incident. Oh yeah, she already did both of them. God damn it. Okay, let's think about this. Let's just think about this real subtle like. You know what I'm saying? What else could we jar her memory with? Alright. They want us to tell us more. There's really nothing else to say. Eh, screw it. Let's go. Let's move. Let's go to the detention center. Looks like Miss Guy isn't questioning. Shouldn't you be there? Ah, I hope the dicks aren't yelling at her. What are they doing questioning her without you present? Like, what is going on? Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. How do you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine how she is supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gantz say they arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Underground parking lot, criminal affairs department. Type, 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 type. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder. The detective down at the police department. But yeah, the same detective was also killed at the time and the prosecutor's locked. Ah, makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out police department crime scene. You sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. Damn, girl, calm down. Seriously, though. Doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. Or, you know, no dead bodies is good too. But it looks like anyone's going to help us much either. Alright, well. It must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. What? Someone's getting a demotion. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. What? If you put it between latch and door, the room could be sealed shut. Between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. Oh my god. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. That's kind of funny, actually. I don't think we're gonna learn anything else new here, but let's. This is the police mascot, the Blue Badger, future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from one outside. Oh well, the dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development. You see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It is cutting edge stuff. Very now. Is that what that is? Is that what that is? I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. I don't show her moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. Okay. Options? Nope. Oh, yeah. We know. That's detective desks and stuff like that. Let's go. Move. Police department entrance. Oh, so we can't go. February 23rd. We're busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. It's the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at the amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Actually, he got all bumped up. See? The Blue Badger is still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. That's great. Thank you for that. Anyway, can I take out his batteries? No. I just can't help feel that he's not doing that he's doing something naughty. Why? Um I'm spraying his face. What about his shoes? Should just spray everyone's shoes. I am disappointed. There should be blood on his face right now. Guard station, criminal affairs department, underground parking lot. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna spray stuff because that's the kind of attitude I'm having today. Guard record. Spray that stuff. Spray it everywhere. What are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna spray this keyboard. I'm gonna spray his face. I'm gonna spray his keyboard. Spray this keyboard. Um, see, you never know when someone's, just never mind. I don't want to think about that. All right, back. Move. Move your ass. I guess we have to go here. Ah, you know what? Here we go. Can't believe we can't spray people. How's the plant doing? Gonna spray the plant? What about any of these books? Maybe these books have spray on them. I've lost my mind. It's fine. Well, where should we begin? Isn't it obvious we should begin with that? You know, the thing. A mystery of the victim, I guess. Killed in 2 places simultaneously. Police department. The evidence room. What? Yeah, I want to go to the evidence room. I try. Wait, how come I not get into the evidence room? Actually, that's a good point. A poster of a female police officer. I can speak. Wait, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Ew. Okay. How come I cannot get to the evidence room? What did I do wrong? Yep. The only place to really talk is a stupid woman. Uh. Oh, here we go. Okay, now it's opening. That's weird. The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I ever handled. Oh, look. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. We got the dandy, the cowboy, and the femme fatale. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolman, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Detective Marshall. As professional detectives, not unprofessional detectives, we investigated the GAT case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There's another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help. Boyfriends, yes! That can help me investigate. That's right, girl. You work it, okay? You grab, just embrace your sexuality and just do you. That's a amazing. I love it, even though you probably murdered the person. Although it is kind of like looking like she and Cowboy Bill were not actually responsible for it. So, Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Do not judge, okay? You don't get to ask her body count. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie, what? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. What? What? A Salisbury steak lunch? What did they think? It's. You know what? It's fine. I know a certain guy you might help if you can tempt him with this treat. Steak lunch received from Ms. Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Ah, Miss Starr. Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he is so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were, nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. That's who she has a crush on? She really should have better taste. Okay. Then we need to go to the police station now, I guess. Thanks for that. The twist is, there's a twist. The twist is, there is no twist. Okay. Hi, prosecutor's office. Well, this place is classy today, as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it's still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth is not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Well, she has a crush on everyone now? Anyone with, like, a theme, you know what I'm saying? I hope that's what he's doing. She doesn't want a basic bitch, like Phoenix, you know? I guess we'll have to come back. No, we will not. We are going to be spraying his office down. By the way, that looks very misty over here. I'm going to definitely mist that first. Spray. Fine. Got any bloodstains on that? Alright, fine. There's no blood. Very disappointed that there's not blood over this entire... Like, you should just spray it and there should just be things you don't want to know about on everyone's walls. And now you do. I think I've been playing the wrong sort of games, and I apologize. This is a nice game. Or at least it's an older, clean game for kids. Okay, here we go. To be smart. To PC. They still have not explained why it's all messed up. Guard station? Oh, that's right, because he's a guard, right? Cool. They let him keep the whiskey on there while he's watching? Oh, that's funny. Okay. And just all the bottles. Just all the bottles. And he has a cactus? Oh my god. Oh, look! There's there's a little rope trap. A little snare. There's a freaking snare on the ground. Oh, Jesus. What's with the decor in this image? It's very eccentric. That's a word for it. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Okay, I, I I'm gonna say this because I've been thinking about it a lot. Ever since I saw the cowboy guy, all I can think about is Don Cheadle's character in Boogie Nights. And anyone who gets that reference, please get that reference and tell me I'm not crazy. Okay. Oh, the pamphlet. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight, really. Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. No clue. Yeah, I know there was no clues here. I didn't mean to. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check who went in and out of here. Yup, that is what they're there for. No comment on all the whiskey and the bottles and the frickin' decor. No. Oh, there's a security guard uniform. That it looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, and leather. What was that called again? A paunchy, a punchy, a pinchy. Oh, I know it. A poochie. Maybe that wasn't it. Poncho. But I think I'll keep that information for myself for the time being. Yep, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Oh, the metaphor. The metaphor. How so? Encased in cold, rigid shell. It's. Okay. This is written by someone who vaguely saw a very blurry picture of a cactus on, on the internet with spines pointing in every direction, just like her. She's not, she's more of a crustacean, really, than a cactus, because the skin is actually warm to the touch. It's a plant, so in the desert, but it's fine. I don't know why that annoys me more than any of the other details. Weird. I should just have my therapist listen to my streams because this might be very educational for her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. More like an attitude thing than a physical similarity. So that's fair. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Oh, wait, let's keep looking. Evidence room door is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay. Sit. Why text? Oh, look! On the floor, a lasso! Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But a lasso missed. Sure have an active imagination. Okay. Oh, it says closed, I think, down here. Right. So now we're gonna court record, and we're gonna start spraying it down. Ready? No, back. Why is it not letting me do this now? Because they don't want you to see the horrors. Oh, here we go. No way blood even on the cactus? Does he think he's going to catch the criminal by laying down a snare in front of the... Okay. We're going to move. Uh, wait a minute. Huh. So nice. Ooh, you know what? What if we use that? No. Why is that not working? Yeah, we should use his stupid card. Why else would we have that card? Duh. Uh, this place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please? Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you, Detective Gumshoe. Now it's no time for chit chat, pal. I'm a busy man. I thought he was the one who was actually arrested. What I really need is a steak lunch from the Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Aw, you hurt little Gumshoe's feelings. Look at how sad he is. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now, now's no time for despair. We've caught a criminal. We need evidence. It's great. It's a great way to do it. Okay, the criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Thank you for the flashback. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed in the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Love that guy's hair. It's amazing. The biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch, pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Having... Wait, he ran... He ran off to the evidence room? Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Wait, they think the cowboy did it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, honestly, Gumshoe is too stupid to like pin anything on him because he'll just do what he's told, and it's best to keep him around. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Guard station. Examine? Anything new? Nothing looks new here. All right, now I'm confused. He said it was going to be there. So where is he now? Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road just yet. Things are getting confusing. What was that? Sir, what? That's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, it's this guy. I forgot he existed. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is this Mr. Edgeworth? Anywhere on the premises? I'm here at the request of the chief, sir. Got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. Should I say this? Wait. He isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins? You didn't. Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What the hell is going on? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh, they really need to stop using that noise. Sir, I'm the patrolman with the general affairs, sir. Sir! Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. It's fine. He's got snot coming out of his nose and his eyes. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to the evidence room, sir. A guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. And now the security officer was none other than Fire Marshal Bill, than Officer Marshall. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person! Ow! What the heck is this guy doing? Clearly he's on something. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white! I saw red! I blacked out! And when I came to, I was here, in a detention center. How long were you out? Days? I might ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. A bandage on his hand, just like Miss Skies. Yet another similarity between the two cases and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Sure, why not? About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, you don't have. Don't you think you should just confess? But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were, Then I opened my eyes. I was all alone in the evidence room. All alone! All alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock! The sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt? Victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct. You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir. Please don't look me in the eyes. Look at those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. You have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir. Then label me victim! Keeps slamming his palm into his hand. Like, that's gotta hurt. Anyway, I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes. Well, that is true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him a stranger or a total stranger, then I say he leans heavily to the more total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I worked in a teeny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if it's a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Oh my god. Let's go back. This is just hurting me. Officer Mickens, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. Okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's okay, sir. It's knives, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, and I was being peeled. Dude, how? Okay. I just, On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he'd been through a lot. Alright, let's try the other knife. Let's see if he does the exact same reaction. Officer Minkus, this is for you. Alright, same thing. I'm gonna present that. Could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really? Sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Really? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck. To a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. I'm gonna show. Oh, I forgot to show my attorney's badge. Wait. Officer McGinnis, have a look at this. It is classic. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Ha. Huh? I know what you want me to say. You're gonna tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Nowhere. I'm alone. I'm all alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't about high school sweethearts and youthful romance. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and fashion accessories. Not really, though. No, I mean, comparing this game, come on. What did you really do to earn that badge, sir? Okay, we're gonna go back because this is just insane. Okay. Let's just go. Just disappear into the wind. No. Guard station. Let's see if he's back finally. God, where is this guy? He's not good at his job. She said... I mean, how are we supposed to give him this stupid winner chicken dinner if he's not around? Okay. Yeah. Okay, we presented from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He's demoted. However, he has forgotten, and neither have I. Alright, that's all 9. Yes, yes, she's giving her to boyfriends. Right. Okay. Has to be something. Oh, he's still here. Bother. Alright, what else can we present him with? Maybe we can present this to him. I have no idea what that is. You should ask Mr. Edgeworth. I have never seen a lunchbox in my life. Oh, jeez. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happens? Correct! That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little deeper. Cool. Let's find crime details. Can you tell me exactly what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Mm-hmm. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book to be so far. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My father's words, sir. That's, yeah. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. No, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if his body just disappeared from the evidence room, we didn't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That is what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No. But the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! It's on the tape! So terrible. Meekins, you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Guess we better go check out that crime scene. Yeah, good times. Let's move it. Move it. Okay. Thanks, lunch lady. I still am not determined whether you are innocent or not. Police department entrance. Guard station. God, seriously, he's never here. Where the absolute hell is he? He's so dumb. That swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't just get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yar myself. I don't know why that. Like, shouldn't it be a yeehaw? Okay. Well, that was really not pointed out at any point. There was no point. No pointy points. No points anywhere. Answer me. How many? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute. It was an eye test. That, they make a good pair. Do you know why patrol cars are plain black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Ah, Pandamobile. Not that I have any scientific proof, it's just a theory. It's called a hypothesis, my friend. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip and I saw a patrol car, it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? hmm What about zebras? They don't have those at your zoo. That's a good point. I mean, these are all really good points. The banner here announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingertips printing sets. Yes. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to set at home? Oof. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families that can figure out who figure that out without the extra help. You don't know. I always got excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh. You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about how the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. No, they're talking about eye tests. Duh. What about over here? Usually wanted posters are hanging up in the bulletin bar here. Do you know this space? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I never see anyone who look like the people in those posters. They hardly ever even look human. Just point. I guess. See, here we go. Options. Back. Move. Do. We're just gonna move on down the line here. Any ideas? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. You know, you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this last December. it's it's edgy, not worthy. There was that business with him not reading the officer's report. And about killing at the police department, right? Look at that. That is hilarious. I'm sorry. Chief of Police was right about that. But I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. That is a point. Wait a minute. Hmm. I'll present her with some stuff. Present her with the stuff back, because I don't know where he is. You'll give that to Jake like I asked, won't you? I mean, I would if I could find him. Feel like she's given us as much as she's probably gonna give us. I mean, there's 4. So let's move. Here we'll go to High Prosecutor's office. Nope. Underground parking lot. Police department entrance. Criminal affairs. Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Uh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? That's a really good question. Oh my gosh, the music. Heck yeah. Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? You know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto? Von Karma. That's a look. Legend as he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fix it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they just do about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be real bad for Worthy. What? Evidence? right on, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. Theirs? Being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed at 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. and this, and this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand 'em. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops! I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can discreetly ask him. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did Chief of Police want you to do? Hey, Steven, how's it going? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desks. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. I'm not bad. I decided to to dust this one off because I'd never finished it from like 2 months ago or something, and I got distracted by other shinies. So I figured, why not? What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on this is February 21st. Better make note of that. Yeah, I was wondering... Yeah, I know. I kept meaning to come back to it, and then just, you know, shinies happened? Written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to Chief of Police. Okay. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Oh, yeah, it's the ID. Haha, see, that's what I thought. And I love that he kept that little piece. That's amazing. Like the one piece of evidence that's actually going to help prove that this guy is bad news. Okay. Did she say we should go back to the detention center? I think she did. Let's present him. When did we find his ID? Oh, dang it. Investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene. Right. We withheld evidence that we found at a crime scene too. Right. So can't be throwing stones in this glass house, you know? We are bad news too. Okay. No! What am I? Ah. Go here. Yeah. I already did this. Go back. And it's a long one too. Why it's gotta have like that turkey neck? What's going on there? Okay, let's go back. We're not talking to you anymore. I'm honestly not sure they like how they just seem to be a lot of filler. Like we got a new suspect, you know, the guy from the first act that delivered a letter. Clearly, he's the bad guy. Um, let's see if she's got anything to say. She's got nothing to say about it. Thought he should be back by now. It's really annoying. Alright, police department entrance. Move to the guard station. It's still ridiculous, but what is he even doing? Like, where is he? Oh, permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor, duh. Oh, well, I never thought the day would come when Rhino asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Oh, look at his eyes. Just blinking at you. Just, now, Rhino. Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't need to investigate after all. Wow. This dude has some, like, major ability to control dudes. Just with his fatherly gaze. Does everyone have daddy issues? I think the answer is yes. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out! Just goes shows you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh, hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. There's something about this dude. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is bad influence on this girl. Now let's move. Da, 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 da. I don't know why you have to go through the front door to get back there, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Ah, the card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? Could it have been anyone else, bro? Little Nix. Really? Like it could be anybody else? Second of all, I totally made him sound like a teenage girl swooning on purpose. What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for. What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? You may have surmised that this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeah, that card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeah? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep! Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Okay. Well, screw it. Let's, Alright, we'll present him with a stupid Salisbury steak. That's apparently on rice? Whatever. We're doing this. That smell! Oh, reminds me of Texas! I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It's just... the things they get wrong, it's just so funny. Okay, I'm going on. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star? Well, what's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I see. I don't see? I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. I know, yeehaw, right? Like, oh my gosh. I can't I don't even know what to do with this, but all right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Smack. Just for good measure at the end. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. All right. Guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and keep calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detectives 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? I mean, all the bottles of booze on the wall and the open container on your desk kind of gave it away. Not to mention that you just moved in with your cactus and your clothesline here. Like, you know, I think we all got that idea. Okay. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyway. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't talk. Oh, I don't take to machines much. I wanted to say he didn't talk to machines much, which I think is kind of funnier. But anyway, kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak next to your steak, you know? Mrs. Starr told us something. Ms. Starr, excuse me. She said that you were a detective 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Think about it. Think about it hard. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Okay. Security system. Let's just move on down the line. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. It's great. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well... I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. So he's really not a veggie guy, is what he's trying to say. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekin... Oh, I'm still in cowboy talk. Here we go. Okay, Phoenix. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Cool. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are they on those tapes? I reckon they might be. You won the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you'll need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. Yep. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Huh. So this is the ID card record. Wow, that's all 7s. Coming up 7s, baby. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that. Huh. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Alright, transferal. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. Hasta la vista, baby. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Some bang up system you guys got going there. I'm just gonna say. There's the number right there. Present, bitches. Here we go. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Oh my god! So he saw them take the evidence? This is even better. Okay, stop. The number on this is 5842-189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he put in a knife at me! If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Right. All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Bida-boo, bida-boo. Where we go? Ready? I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. And get the murderer to murder you? Who's coming up sevens? That's what I want to know. Alright, back. Let's move into the evidence room. Heck yeah! We're gonna get the good stuff now. Oh my goodness. Okay, February 23rd, evidence room, Sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It's really kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Obviously, you just said, hey, buddy. Did you just knock him out? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true? What I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sure, could I borrow $50? I'd give him $50. What is up with all of these flashbacks? It's killing me. No problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Giggett will loan anyone $50? Even me? Ah, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for the day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to court record. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Oh, Gumshoe, boss for a day. So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Thinking real hard, eyebrows going back and forth, up and down. They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? That's interesting. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess-up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Sure. Tell us about these evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So only a locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like the normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if you are the wrong person touches it, zap zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force who don't know about the fingertip. Oh, even some people who on the force don't know about the fingerprint locks. Interesting. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Alright. Ooh! I'm gonna do my new thing. Which is, where is it? Nice that they like clean up all the rest of the blood, but only leave a little handprint there for you. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna spray that bottle again. Spray it! No, not present. Why can't I spray? Examine maybe, that's why. Hold on. Court record! Spray. Now we got it. Oh, that is actually blood. Well, that's a lot more blood than we saw before. That must have been one of the massive pools of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale? Blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you should have asked. Cool, 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 bro. Like, cool, cool, cool. Smeared! I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours. Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You would do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll just jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. I think we've already established there's problems. Okay, I don't think there's going to be any more, but just to be thorough, because that's what's important, to be thorough, I'm just going to smash it. Smash it. Oh, wait. Oh, we can't go over there. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Slide. Well, all this equipment is very clean. What about this door? For no apparent reason, it's just here. Oh! Hey, look! I found another one. Why am I getting a reaction here? Surprise face! There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he had fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What is it? Oh, what, this? Sorry, it's Emma. It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this from, Emma? That was a question I had in the beginning. I always buy it by mail order. Wait, she always buys it by mail order? What else is she testing? Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Yeah, it's best not to ask questions. I completely understand. That's weird that I, like, missed a thumb. Alright, let's slide a little bit more back this way. Okay. Back. Examine. Look, this one's open. And the red indicator light above the door is lit. The locker is coded to Detective Goodman's fingerprints. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Oh, someone just left a glove, huh? Someone left a glove here, but only when? And what is it? Is it the right one or is it the left one? We will only know if they tell us. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out for some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open! Did you really think it would? Hey, Belle, our security is high-tech around here. What's this? Blood? It is a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. That's right. If there are other bloodstains left in the room. I did that, bruh. Did it in the wrong order, obviously. Okay. Oh, wait. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go again. Make me out some kind of hoodlum. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces here? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. Heck yeah. I wonder what shapes these pieces were in before it broke. Ah, jeez. You want to try to put it back together? No, not really. No. Haha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had given up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, good times. Okay. I'm gonna actually pay attention and look at this. Ugh! Making me work. Oh, look at that. That's weird. It's like a handle or something. Alright. We need to have a thing with a little notch in it. We're looking for a notch. Anyone see a notch? I see a notch there, maybe? I mean, that could be it, right? How do I move this? Oh, combine. E. Oh, look at that. I'm so proud of myself. All right. No, that's not. That's not it. Definitely not. Okay. Um. Boop, 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 boop. Do I believe in me? No. Not even kinda, but it's fine. Ah. Why am I not seeing this? I should be seeing this. Oh, see, that's the top. Okay. Oh, wait, here's the top too. So we have the top, top, and top. What about this is a side. Most definitely. No, I want you to go away. I want this one. What if I do that one? Nope, it did not combine. It was like, no, dummy. What are you thinking? Like, obviously not. So it has to be one of these three. What about this one? Aha! Yeah, you're right. You totally got it. Thank you. After 20 minutes, folks, she found it. No, not that one, sir. We're gonna go with this one. Oh, no, no, no. I mean this one. Haha, just kidding. Yes, yes, fit together. But dang. Badoo's badoo. Once we see it, we cannot unsee it. Oh. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing now? I feel like... Okay, I knew it had to be that piece. I'm just being a dork. All right. Kapow! Well, I think we did it. But some kind of pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Does it? You know, he's got a point. I can understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. Jar piece back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. I wonder if I can use... no, I can't. Okay, let's see. Has it got anything else to say? No, of course it's got nothing else to say. Oh, still stuff going on here. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? And two, doesn't it seem like a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. What is the solid paint doing in here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say that this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Well, that means he was here a lot. So he probably noticed something, you know? Okie dokie, let's slide on over. Oh, I got some stuff to say about this. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What's a sorry-looking fishing pole that is? Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Previous case. Now they're doing Easter eggs to their previous cases. What? Right, pal. That's the metal detector. The one that led to solving the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Alright. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Oh, that's the bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Ooh, foreshadowing. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by the cover. You gotta look at the heart. I don't know why I made that super dramatic. It just seemed like the right thing to do at the time. Okay. Wow, look at this big pile of junk at the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away? Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Hilarious. Okay, there's something sticking out here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me some kind of slob. No reason. I am not responsible for that evidence there. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Silly evidence, love it. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind somebody's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. It's hurtful. Okay, hurtful. Alright, well that seems like that's that. I don't think there's really anything else to present him with. Alright. I don't know why they're being mean to Gumshoe. I'm like on his side about it. You know, they're being like really unreasonable. I mean, just the fact that he's never solved a case legally. I mean, that's not his fault. That's the system's, man. Literally, it's the writing. Okay. What were we gonna show him? Maybe if we present this. Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was the shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely. What? I guess so? I'm lost. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back in to the evidence room and talk to... We'll talk to Gumshoe a little bit more. We'll present him with some more stuff. What if we show him this? Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine? You bet it's fine, pal. Alright, now. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Shot face. Sorry, I really wanted to rev that up. Okay. ID card record updated. Thank you. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Well, that's dramatic. And why does he have Mr. Edgeworth's... Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he have Edgy's number memorized? I think he's in love with Edgeworth, like secretly, deep down, you know? Let's check that. What does that look like? Okay. That is a very helpful diagram. Where did we find blood? Okay. We're going back. We're going back. To the guard station. All right, let me see if I can present him with these gloves and he'll tell us more about the stupid case. SL9. Ah, fine. Don't talk. You're being a dick, dude. How can we tell him that there's something hanging out of the locker? He just does not care about anything. He just wants a Salisbury steak. I know, it is Edgy. I think we're gonna have to go talk to Edgy. All right, let's just move. Police department entrance. Actually, let's go into the criminal affairs department and see if we can talk to this guy again. All right. No, wait. Examine cart record. Present. Oh, it just says profiles. Damn it. All right, I guess we can't actually talk to anyone. This is very troublesome. Fine. We will just go to the underground parking lot. She's still here? Jesus, she never leaves. Oh, you know what? We can present her with this list, and I bet Little Miss Thing knows some of these numbers. Nice, look at that. Just like a logic puzzle being filled in. Could you take a look at this? You! Oh, God, you really not gonna help us with this? You're so rude, lady. Keep your tea to yourself. Alright, she's gonna say nothing about this either. I am... Fine. Just move along, move along, move along. Rude. Alright, let's go talk to Edgy. Where is he? Nope, that's not right. Oh, wait. Hi. Let's talk to you for a second. Not talk to you. I'm going to present you with something. Nothing good. Nothing to say. Oh, you know what? Really? You don't know what that is? Oh, what's your stupid number then? How did you get in there? Oops, I did not mean to press that. Ah! Okay, back. Move. Hi, prosecutor's office. What? Edgy, you're not back yet? Bro. Alright. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. Yes, he's a little uptight. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. So, it's polished so high, I can see my own reflection. Oh, strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Why did she think of? Oh, because he shined it. Got it. Just slapped the glove in her face. I wish I could. He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you'd think he'd want to show this thing off more than a giant steel samurai. Then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Really? Hey, I should write this down. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. That doesn't exactly sound like a typical elementary school stuff, but he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. I don't even know how to respond to that. That's how he's always been. Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? All right. Hey, chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's a bit of a tight spot. The red knight is surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me like of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Whoa, are these all case files? Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Yeah, they're really laying it into Gumshoe this time. They're just like, he is the butt. He is the clown of the situation. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Okay, we don't need to look at the tea service, right? Come on. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And here beside it, a giant seal samurai. Oh, really? Are they doing like another tag back? What are they doing? Oh, there's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Yes, the answer is yes. I would have told her yes. I don't think so. I don't know why they're friends now. It's so weird. All right, fine. We'll do this. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go for more instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at the royal blend. What an exquisite, splendid concoction. Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. It's just like they're down on Edgy and they're down on Gumshoe this episode. All right, that's enough of that silliness. There has to be something I missed, obviously, which is very easy. Present, maybe. She really... Eh. Shoot. I know, I should just slap her with the glove. Why can't I slap her with the glove? Ugh. Alright, we're going to the law office. Oh! I totally forgot about that nitwit in detention. Oh no, I didn't forget about him. I'd already been here. God damn it. I don't think he had anything to say either. Because I showed him this. The what with the who and the when? It's splendiferous. Underground parking lot. Got anything else to say? Oh, he's got something else. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling some. Oh, wait, we did this. Oh, the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Oh my god, that's the second book. There has got to be 3, right? He's going to be doing write-ups. All right, here we go. Back. Move. Police Street entrance. We got nothing here. Let's move to the guard station. Okay, we gotta present him with more evidence. I don't think he has anything to say about this. I wish we could just, like, jump through this, because obviously I didn't mean, you know, I just forgot. What is his number? So we only got Miles Edgeworth, somebody in between Miles Edgeworth and Bruce Goodman. And it's the same person as the person who left or came back at 514? We need to find who else that is. Who checked in twice. Because twice is nice. My god, what if they were like hiding? Ugh. Okay, it doesn't matter. Erg. Erg, I say. Erg. Alright. Move. Toward the evidence room. Edgy. Tell me more about Edgy. The police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. That is tricky wicket. That is a tricky situation you are in. What if I present it again? You can't open the lockers with your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. I might be missing something. But what is it? What is it? I don't know. Let's look again. Do 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 do. Nope. Back. Slide. I want to know who's... Yeah, there's something sticking out here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put it this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. Okay, how do we know? Because you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped, the guard checks and that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Evidence hanging out a lot, but he doesn't tuck in his shirt under his trench coat either. Yep. So, I think that's kind of important, right? Darn. Think. These days, everything is cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you lose your card. I always forget my secret number, too. Scary, huh? My face should be my ID enough. What in the world is coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. Detective Goodman's note and the switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was the man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Yeah. Maybe there's some loose ends on that case. So, the crime scene, the ID tag, is this... Oops. I mean, you can't actually see it. But they tell you what it is, and then they fill it in over here. And so the only ones we know so far are Miles Edgeworth and Goodman. Well, we keep talking about Edgy. Oh! No, it's not even in here. It's not even in our evidence log. That's weird. I feel like that he's totally setting us up for something, and I don't feel comfortable with this. Alright. That's really everything then. Dang it. What am I missing? Maybe I should examine this area again. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. This is new. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for a man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Oh my god, I don't even... This cactus sure is prickly. It must be real. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy. The cactus has a name? Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand. Aw, my rawhide cow skin, 10-gallon hand. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it got stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off. Aww. Look at this swinging door, just like a Wild West saloon. Ah, sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. Huh? Y'all get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. I always wanted to say that. Look, on the floor, it's a lasso. I feel like we've been through this whole thing before. It's like deja vu. Looks like it's set up to trap something. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. What? It was blowing moo pal, moo pal. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Leather jacket, leather pants, and leather... Those aren't pants. Those are chaps. That's Poncho up there. Aha! Poncho. Sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. Don't, bruh. Don't. Okay. Evidence room is beyond that door. Turn on the card reader. Go have yourself a ball, partners. And I have the ID card, so she has a real ID card. Let's get this investigation started already. Ugh! What am I missing? Yeah. I did not mean to press that twice. I apologize! I apologize! Get me out of here! Doop-a-da-doo! Oh wait, have I showed him my badge yet? Uh-oh. We need to show him this amazing badge. This is a thing I do where I show every character the badge for no reason. The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. Okay. Really, that's all you gotta say? About my badge, bruh? I think it would be jelly in my badge. Alright. Do-do-do! Okay, move it. We're just moving it. Moving it out. Moving it out. What? What is wrong with this place? I'm just gonna go to the criminal affairs department really quick. And then the detention center, because this is really the only other person we have to talk to. So we have got to figure out something. And I mean we, the royal we, obviously. But, you know, you guys, I really appreciate when you do help me. I really do. Okay. Options. What are we doing? Present. Present. Alright. Now I'm just like clicking on everything at this point. I'm just desperate. Desperate for something to work. And nothing's gonna work. We need Edgy. We need Edgy to come. Where the heck is Edgy? Alright. You know what? I haven't been here. Actually, let's present her with some of the evidence and let's see what she has to say. Okay, fine. She doesn't have anything to say. Police department entrance. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to underground parking lot, right? Yes, that is the answer, yes. Because what's her name is here. She's already looked at everything too. She won't give us any information. Because that's just who she is. Let's move. Please. Where the heck is Edgy? Berg, why am I stuck? This is silly. I'm getting silly. I'm getting desperate. Desperate, my friends. Okay. This is what this needs. I need to step away. Go make some tea, because this woman keeps talking about tea. It's always with food with these people. Have you noticed this? Every time there's some food they want us to like eat. Um, so I'm gonna go to the police department's entrance, and I'm gonna be back in say 5 minutes. Take a little break, clear my head, and I'll flicker it out. Okay, I have returned. Tea in hand. Of course, it's absolutely lava right now, so it's undrinkable. We'll wait until it's, tepid before I actually drink it. Here we go. We're going in. Somebody still has to have something. Maybe I missed something in here. Okay. See who has anything else to say? Oh, he has more to say. Now, that was a bloody, violent case. Violent. So, it was a murder? A serial killing. Whoa. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with a transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, the switchblade knife? The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you need to be going to? It's that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help, you know? Sure. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him. Man, who needs enemies? We've got friends like Detective Gumshoe. It's mean, dude. I'm off, pal. Later. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's probably see what Edgeworth has to say. Alright, I'm going to examine this again. Oh. No, no, no. Dummy, dummy, dummy. Court record. Okay. Maybe that was enough. Maybe it was enough that he was going to go talk to our pal, Edgeworth. Criminal Affairs Department, maybe? No, he's not here. All right. To the parking lot. Yeah, here we go. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh my gosh, it's the bellboy. Everyone's making guest appearances too. Guest, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh, we love pensive Edgy. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office. Inquiry? I am? By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Aw, look, he's looking thoughtful now. He's like, maybe I do have a friend. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Clearly, because he's not paying attention. Let's talk first. Let's talk. Inquiry committee. So, how did it go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Uh-oh. I feel a flashback coming on. He looks like flashback face, doesn't he? Oh, good. Thank God. Can't take another flashback right now, man. I'm out of flashes. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. See? Why? I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Alright, we're going to present him with some hard-ass evidence. Ready? Ready for it? Boom! Alright, better check this now. As I was saying, What is this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Mr. Edgeworth, why? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less, of course, because this is our big conspiracy, okay? It's been leading up to this, all right, ever since Von Karma, okay? By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Yeah, I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. Unrelated evidence. Screwdriver added to court record. Evidence from the past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. Shady, shady stuff we're dealing with. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. I don't care. Suck on that, buddy. Right, please. I am the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss this case with you over a cup of tea. Actually, I do, dummy. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edwards told you no in a very polite manner. Who's sending you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him the best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Well, I think I already did. Here, let's show him this. You know what? Stop it, little girl. Is that really all he has to say to us? Ugh, all right. I really want him to tell me, like, what his stupid number is. Oh, we already know. I want him to tell me the other numbers. I'm very disappointed. All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. We're going. There's nothing to examine. We're just going to move. Oh, she's gone. Thank God. Sounds. Oh, he's gone too. Where are they? He is never at his desk. I can't believe I just said that. Okay. Is anyone in here? Nope. Got no pokies in here. Hmm. Did I spray this room? I can't remember. I suppose I did. Hmm. Where the heck did everyone go? Hmm. I am once again stymied. Going back to edgy. Thought about it. He has only told us 2 things. We need to find more things for him to tell us about. Okay. So, we already had him look at the note. Wait, is it Goodman? This one? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. Not really, dude. I was Von Karma. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh my god. Really? Alright. Listen, I know this game is very old, but this feels very fluff. Alright. This many flashbacks is excessive. I'm putting my foot down. Putting it down. I realize I can do nothing, but I'm putting it down. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Which has nothing to do with SL9, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you just tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Allegations of forgery! The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was Deputy Chief Police at the time. Let me guess, it was Gant. Damon Gant. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to spell demon. But whatever, you get it. Look at that hair, it's too perfect. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago then? Wacky old coot. Freaking love it. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Aww, did you... So cute. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? I want to know is why was the Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? In truth, I use slightly more extreme methods than normal. Oh, God. Thumbscrews? No. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence! Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code. I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister, what? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this luminal testing fluid. Well then, you might have a use for this. Oh my goodness. What kind of a world are we living in? I am so confused. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for a better adhesion. Wow, that's some sexy talk there, Edgy. Be careful, she's only 17. Okay, I'm kidding. For me? Are you sure? Are we? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Wow, he's tripping over the dark side. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? He wouldn't know what to do with them. Fun. We're gonna have poof poof set. Okay, fingerprint set with the fingerprint file received. Excellent. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Do you seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere? A couple, actually, but that's fine. Thanks, Edgy. You undermine your own cases all the time for me, and I appreciate that about you. Oh, no. We don't need to do this. We're gonna move. Everybody's gone. They think their work is done, but guess what? We've got another thing to do. Do. Sorry. Okay. Interets. Guard station. Evidence room. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Alright.
let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Just in case you were wondering, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. Really can't tell the difference at a glance, really? Quit pressing and choose a finger! Choose a finger! Do it! Choose a finger! Obviously it's this one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get a sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do we do that? With the Enter key, obviously. See? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E! Exciting to know! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. I can't blow onto my PC. Okay. Just don't blow it up your nose. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. These are the basic fingerprints of Mr. Right. I guess I better give it a try. Now blow. No, why are we moving on to a different finger? No. Oh, there we go. That's better, right? That doesn't actually look like a fingerprint. But I guess that's enough? Alright, whatever. Let's go. Blow. Suck, suck, suck. That's, Spaceballs. Oh, I think I'd like to try one of those other fingerprints. Why? Yeah, that one's perfectly fine. Alright, let's show the thumb. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Maybe they're like super serial about it. Oh, okay. You have to get a lot in there. Oh, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Oh. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with these scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. Well, alright, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Seems like there are other fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Yeah, it's right there. Just pour on as much baking powder as you can, as much flour, and then we just go, yeah, boom. Oh wait, excuse me, there is a place down here that doesn't quite have enough flour on it. Can that just work? There we go. Geez, that was unnecessarily difficult. Um, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. We're not done yet. It's quite a process. Yes, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she is right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to do that? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So if we find the fingerprints, would we most likely find this evidence locker? Alright. There we go. Dick Gumshoe. Comparison complete. Match found. That was kind of fun. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Right? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, I remember correctly. There was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Slide on over. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay. Wanna try using this? There goes her eyes sparkling again. Check it for obviously, we never let it be. Not on this case. Never, never, never. Okay. Let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints that are in the area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, let's try to find the prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Oh, okay. Pour the flour down. Just pouring it all down. Just pouring it all down. Wow, that was fast. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. That's the one. It's Jakey. Little Jakey Marshall. I can't believe that. Little Jakey Marshall, what are you doing? And you did a lousy job covering up, too, by the way. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose are they? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. Dang it. The print had been wiped. And can't we use that to, like, open his thing and figure out what was in there? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from the Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. It's Marshy. Listen, don't let your ovaries do the talking, girl. He is a bad guy. You have terrible gaydar, okay? You need to work on that. You attracted all the wrong kind of guys. Emotionally unavailable ones, the murderers. I mean, just the problem. Oh, oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. Ah, on a wiped bloodstain. Oh, she said heartbroken. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you would call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. That's not very scientific of you. To be continued. My goodness. That was a lot. You know what I'm saying? That was a lot. Obviously save our progress. What are you doing? Obviously. Don't be ridiculous. Wait a minute. How long have you been streaming? Mm, wait a minute. Okay. No. Back. All right. We're ready to hit him in the evidence. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Oh yeah, hit him where it hurts. That's the same, right? And the different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Laura, you're looking good for someone who's been in jail for like 2 days. Still wearing the same outfit. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. Once again, questioning without your lawyer present. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. What? So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Ms. Skye? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. Oh my god, shocked face! Shocked face! They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. No! She's so shocked face. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingertips, to be exact. Oh, that's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we are dealt. Isn't that right, Ms. Skye? Lana says nothing. What you have to do, Mr. Wright. And I will do what I have to do. Protecting my boyfriend! Just February 24th, 10 a.m., District Court, room number 9. And it's our favorite judge, obviously. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. I'm pretty sure she's gonna, like, throw herself on her sword or something. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that is not physically possible, is it? He's still incredulous, like maybe it's possible. Scooby snacks. I mean, obviously, if you had a teleporter, duh. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Twinsies! Wow, oh yeah, we haven't thought about twins. That is a good one. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that what set Mr. Edgeworth apart, he sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what he's going on himself. It's supposed to be an admirable trait? No, it's not. Fake it till you make it, baby. Very well. The trial? Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. The first witness, the prosecution calls? The suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh jeez. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, That would be murderer, sir! Ah, for God's sakes. She doesn't have to throw herself on their sword. We have him. So you're telling us that you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm telling you, we do call apart the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. As you wish. Oh my god, I can't take like 10 more sessions. If it's triplets, no, it's too much. It's, twins is too much. One is enough, really. One is enough. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Clearly not a Gen Xer. Crowd report, sir! I guess he would be a millennial. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Alright, guys. We're going to poke this dude a lot. And I apologize in advance because it's going to be annoying. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That is the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Here's more info to work with. Yeah, no kidding. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to the guard room evidence. Who assigned you, dude? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Really? Yikes! And now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of I know, right? You want more info. He got knocked out, and he is... Not only does he not know anything because he got knocked out, but he's kind of stupid. So you're not getting anything out of this guy. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. What? The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. I mean, I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. Why? Why? That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you. I see. This sounds very, important mission? Maybe he got knocked in the head a couple times. I mean, I'm trying to... Look, head injuries are serious. And it's those round, unassuming eyes. They're blank behind them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just air. Like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Like, they're just... You know, he's pretty, and that's all he's got. Okay, after the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went into the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! It's this one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! It's 49895696! That's my number, sir! I see, huh? But the number 4989596, it's just been used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time when... Yes, sir! That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Data added to report card. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Oh, rude. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like a type, but I am really into kung fu films, sir. I bet you are. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun it around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See? He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then, the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir! I mean, I would have done that too. Some octopus comes at you and takes your knife. After that, I passed out. until another officer smacked me awake. Alright, who was the other officer? We know it was what's his name. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. Uh-huh. According to the report, the officer that woke up the witness was about 5:30. Hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. It's nice that you recovered, that is. No one likes you, bro. Read the room. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regards to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning. Oh my gosh, shady shit. The chief that delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir! That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room! What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. It's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. That's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder, just what we are getting ourselves into. Oh my god. That's a really great view, bro. Oh, how handy. This is super fancy for this game, let me just tell you. Looks like he stabs him. Where'd the guy go? He crawled under the stupid camera. It's not that hard. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with this unsettling feeling stirring within us? Dude, is that your midlife crisis? What the hell with a wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It is the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised? This isn't going smoothly. Security video added to the court record. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove the witness did indeed encounter someone. But the evidence room and sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there is no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint, too. The locker is open unquestionably by Detective Goodman's locker, sir. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Sure, if you say so. What's about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activating lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to, or someone who has his finger. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination leads. Yeah, we don't. We have no idea. Just flying by the seat of our pants as usual, Nicky boy. What? But everything begins with contradictions. That's where we have to start. This case can't be clearly seen. Were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you mislabel people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would classify it as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when they're talking to them. Oh, really, Beaky? Really? Making this person the neurodivergent guy? Gosh, this is unfortunate. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. But there was no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know what for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that is if you must label a person as having seen or not seen it, since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Miggins! Noise! Having been shown the questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. You go late into him, Edgy. Just do it. Now, please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionable. Wait. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to the registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the Department of Cafeteria. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Ugh. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Listen, there's nobody more reliable than cafeteria workers and janitorial staff, okay? They know everything. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir? Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust the knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. Are you sure? That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Edgeworth is like wink wink. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? No, there is a problem, obviously. Regarding the videotape contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Interesting. Your Honor, but I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. Heck yeah, babe, I'm up for it, alright? I will now play the security tape. Thanks, babe. I appreciate it. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. Yeah, we got it. This is the first time I've ever had to do this. That is true. We've never done this in this game. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up for you. You can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Oh, nice. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Dude, I'm going to play it like 20 times now, okay? Uh-huh. Don't tell me what to do. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man... Seriously, this is like the worst placed camera in all of existence. Oh, something fell out? That was weird. He's really well timed with it, I have to say. Oh wait, no, I should have done the above. I don't get it. Yeah. I should have pointed out the stupid thing. Now I do. Play the video again. Yeah. Sorry. It's all the way at the end. Yeah, 1 point fingering us? I don't. Oh, stop that. What? Please show us this contradiction you speak of. Yeah. Got it. Go. I'm stupid. I thought they wanted me to point out the beginning and the end. I played too many, like, point the contradiction thing. Let's fast forward. It also looks like he's wearing gloves. Like, that thing right there. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something clearly seems to be unnatural about that. What could this mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, But you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What are you looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Yeah, exactly, right there. Whew, I almost walked right into a defense trap. I placed him under arrest, sir. Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Ah, do the video again. Maybe I didn't Okay. Every time you point a finger, somebody gets hurt. Says the one pointing his finger at us. All right. Yeah. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. What? Why is that? Wait. Back it up. What? Ugh. All right. I must have missed something. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah. We need fast forward. We need to fast forward this. Play it again. Blah 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 blah. Okay, fast forward. I can't listen to this song again. Oh my god. I did. I did say that, and that's my fault. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. No, god damn it. What just happened? Oh my gosh. It clicked on something. My mouse did not move. And they're gonna make me do this whole thing again. Fast forward. No. Just back. Yeah, blah, blah. Return to the video, dude. I saw it. I know, right? One more time. Woo! Wow, this is good times. Good times. I wonder if there's an achievement for it. I mean, look, hold on. Now that we've done this like 10 times. Um. Uh. Clear. Uh. Nope. I don't think. I don't think. Well, I do not think that there is a achievement for that, but I think there should be. Yeah, we're gonna watch it just because it annoys you. But I swear this is gonna be the last one. Why aren't you moving? Oh my god, it's making me use the keyboard. There we go. The thing is strange about this video, it's gotta be this. Officer Mickens, sir, do you mean, what do you mean, sir? I understand it. The locker apparatus works like this. Oh, stop with that noise. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingertips. If it's a match. The light, the light turns on and the lock is released. This is not the evidence room, dude. This is just their lockers that they keep evidence in. According to my very limited experience, that is the way I understand it, sir. So, if so, then something was seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Yeah, oh jeez, this is worse than the first time watching it, huh? If I never hear this jingle again, I will be happy. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Did he just, like, choke himself? Like, I don't even want to go there. Okay, alright, order. What is this meaning of this? Very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have been broke down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. No, you don't know anything, Judge. Keep it to yourself. Just keep shining your bald head. It'll be fine. That is not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Judge. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something. Jam the sensor, say? There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in the footage. Alright, very well. Let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. There was a jammer! Alright, we're fast forwarding. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, for P.C. Craig. Oh, goodness. Ah, it's painful. At least we don't have to listen to music. Thank you. I think they knew. They were like, okay, that is one too many. What is this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my door. We can't be sure that that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? That judge has a dirty mind. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's not me. It's definitely the judge. And by the way, why don't they care that there was like nothing there and then when he left there was like a big old trench coat in there? Come on. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times to get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extraordinarily thin to fit in the door. Not only that, but would also have to be blocked the electrical circuits. It would need to be an insulator. Yeah, it's called a freaking glove, Deputy. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that stuck in the locker door? Your mama. No! I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Ooh, he's getting edgy. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. So, this is not... Is this not so? Officer Meekins! Sir! I would appear so, sir! He totally looked like he was going to poop there for a minute. Like he was not good. Order, 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 order! So we are to believe then that the victim, whom the witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. I don't think so, bruh. I think you're wrong. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir. Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Oh, this is a joke. Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery man number 2. Present good. Okay. There is one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Well, he doesn't even have his number 7777 up there. What are you doing? Okay, 514 is the victim. All right. Just before the crime, huh? Without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by new. Right, I see. Now let us move to the cross-examination. All right, baby. Is one thing that proves... Alright, yeah. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. Yes, we knew that. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Alright, wait. That's not true. Because we know he lost it. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I had one more piece of evidence to present. This is a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report. It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something had to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. Well, it says ID card on it, so on the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean that one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I mean, no. He don't give a damn. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. And am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? It's a good question. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in the video is fake. And then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, look what they did. I see what they did there. Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. No. He's still doing the waggle. Well. It seems you finally realize exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office, the murder being Ms. Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Oh, edgy. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. I bow. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something else, or Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Obviously, object. That's what we do here, baby. It's Objection Saturday. One moment, Your Honor. And what now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Why is no one noticing that the stupid trench coat? They're really like just pulling this out. You know what I'm saying? Please let them get rid of that mascot by the next episode. I just can't even with the thing. However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. This time to call a certain Texan Ranger to the stand. Heck yeah! Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. Dun 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 dun! The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testified, what is his or her name? Mr. Cowboy, baby. Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense request. Nice little tricky trick. He's getting better. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. How exciting. Why does she always look so pissed? Or is that just, her face? I can't tell. Yeah, lobby number 2. You know the whole deal. Wow, it's not even noon yet, and we're already, drama centered. Oh, she is not happy. Look at her. There is no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you've always known everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Little baby sister. Lana. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Oh, comic relief. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run around, all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've even happier people at funerals. You call me here where I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, I don't see you. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Wow, she's tricky too. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. I could I bother you to could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? SL Night Files. Files for the Joe Dark killings. Ooh. Solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with the serial murders. I mean, some people make a lot of money doing podcasts about it, so I don't know if that's true anymore. I mean, yeah? Oh, what? Now that it brought you this stuff, you're gonna ignore me? Am I? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 is that... That's the classification number for the police file that the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Now we're getting good. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. She just faint? Oh no, she ran away. Okay, that's better. Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere else. Gotta see a man about a dog. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. I saw the man, but not the dog. Let's see. Here we go. Jack Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, and Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Like, you think she wouldn't have put 2 and 2 together. You know what I'm saying? Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back in the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Oh my god. I better take a look at this file. Heck yeah, we're saving it. We're saving it. We're getting it done, man. No, what are you doing? Back. Thank you. District courtroom. Number 9. Love potion number 9. Okay, here we go. Court now reconvened for trial of Ms. Lana Sky. Emmett didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Still drinking his pooch. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room that day the crime took place? Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul's boundless as the desert sand. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. I agree, Your Honor. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. No, ye old English. Jeez, no, I won't get through that. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at Streetside Saloon when the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Wow, that's something. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled dookie hickey are those? Doohickeys. He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weakness now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems to be like trouble. Okay, Mr. 8, he's all yours. Yeah, he is. Let's get this going. Okay. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. Yeah, we know that. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style, so you didn't do shit, is what you're saying. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems. Anyway, if I remember right, I was at the Street Side Saloon at the time of... Okay, we're gonna find out more about this. What were you doing at a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Because he's in a spaghetti western. Oh my god, they did not just do that. Does he think that the beating a spaghetti western meant that you ate spaghetti in the western? Oh, good thing he's pretty. Because, that is just sad. Not even angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Voglione Sepia Pasta. Sepia Pasta? I don't even know how to say that. I don't care. Do you mean to tell us that you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. Okay, that's just tacos, right? What about enchiladas? Alright, doesn't matter. Or burritos. That's not what I meant. I hope this is the last that this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise this year? Did you not want to raise this year? He didn't say shit. I'm just an innocent traveling man, and if you're out of ammo, I'm hitting the trail. Okay. Alright, we're presenting some evidence. Let's see what we have. We have... Did I look at this? Incident closed, prepared. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial killer sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana and Emma Skye. Executive investigators David Grant, Lana Skye. That's not a conflict of interest. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Angel and Angel Star. Well, that doesn't tell us crap. Okay. Oh, we have his fingerprint. Let's do his fingerprint. That seems right. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called to testify like this? Hombre. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Yeah, it's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. I only wish it were. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. His jeans are tagged. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints are at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly reveals this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints? Found at the scene of the crime. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Just one of them happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Nice try. The explanation seems valid, although there is room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Very wise. Yes. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now my chance to prove it. Ba-choo. The blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Okay. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. That's all in there now, though it is a heap of broken dreams. I see. Are we going to point out the damn thing have? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I see. It's strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record. The print had been wiped. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. Alright, fine. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Yeah. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Okay, how does he know that? How do you know that? Thank you. Wait, no. Oh, wait, yeah, save. Sure, save. We'll save. Whatever. Let's do it. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, though to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh, yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprints. No. No. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. I know. I don't. There's only one reality, and that is this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. Get along, little doggies. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with the cross-examination. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Yeah, here's the thing. It totally was you. Alright, let's press him. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Someone was familiar with the camera's position. They could leave the room without getting caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Yeah, of course I want to show evidence. Okay, finally I think I get to show his stupid thing. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you may wind up being the one making the mistake. Watch with the finger, dude. Okay, now then, let's have another look at that video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. Yeah, oh, we gotta fast forward this. Oh, fast as possible, fast as possible. No more music. No more music! Ah! Okay, bring our attention back to the security camera. Is a mistake, I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in certain locker shown in this video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh my god, Phoenix, go faster. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order! It would seem, hold your horses! Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Ugh. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck in it. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. They're all like, you still don't know about the stupid fingerprints? Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. See, I told you, my friend. Ugh. Okay. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh, yeah? I'll call your bluff. You say I open that locker, now prove it. Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay, we have to figure out what... Oh, wait. Evidence locker. Only the assigned detective Prince can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. A fingerprint sensor? Oh, it's starting to sweat now. And from that spicy chili. Nope. No, sir. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There's even some people on the force who don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What's he chewing on? I only got one word for you, partner. No! Dang, that was a big no. That was a big no. I'm impressed. Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it would be the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olé! Please answer the question! What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at the floor plans. Oh, jeez. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. There's only one possible conclusion. Then let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He was here? Officer Marshall was standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Shock! I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled out a knife at me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on the ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that card, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this officer, Marshal? Still chewing on something. Still chewing on something. You've got quite an imagination, partner. We get a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than break a detective. Unless you had hard evidence to prove I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Oh, one-trick pony, this man. One-trick pony. Right, I know, 7 words or less. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt? That Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ah! This can't be happening. It's obvious he's the one. What can I do? Edgy is not helpful. Uh-oh. Is he gonna pivot? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? Always thinking. For me, that would be what Maya used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Thinking outside the box, boop, boop. Thinking outside the box, boop, boop. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Or rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it was been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as a Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. And after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Yeah, that kind of says it. I mean, in fact, the white cloth sticking out of his locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to our unanswered questions. Oh, god damn it. Not the video again. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only one shot. Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape. See, even the judge does not look amused. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us the witness had opened his locker. Okay, let's... Oh, we gotta go fast. We gotta... I can't do it. I'm gonna dream of this music, and that's not okay. Oh, wait, pause. He had to get rid of it because it was covered in blood. Okay, that makes sense. God damn. I know, right? And why don't they just bring in Meekins and be like, is this the dude you saw? I mean, I know he has, like, face blindness, but come on. All right. He entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, well, he's like carrying a knife right now. Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Bloody white coat! Couldn't just walk out like that, so you had to hide the coat in your locker. So you hid the coat in the locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure. 2 years ago, if you're only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So you suppose the victim was really you? But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. That's a good point. Marshall's confession. Cross-examination. Sweet jeez. Okay. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. Okay, what? What did you? What? When you say it, you mean? Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years had passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. It's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Okay. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying... If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole it that morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you planted evidence. I mean, what? You managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activating lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. No, under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But you could because of a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in that door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Yeah, we got that. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-of-a-million type person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry if it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I know what to say. I don't know what to say. So you knocked out Officer Meekins and... I like how calm the judge is. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If it had all gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing at the time? Well, else he was sleeping like a baby. So you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found in the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence is already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It seems still missing, Your Honor. Wait, don't we have that evidence? Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Actually, you're not, but it's fine. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer, this is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Oh, now he's pensive. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get the answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9's incident. You know why. Okay, I don't know why. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved a sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? That's a good question. Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Okay, I had to do it that day. Stole the detective's plan. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. Knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew the areas were caught. Camera. There's anything murder. Blah, blah, blah. I can't just forget. Okay, I'm gonna... So, the clue was present him with what he wants, right? Which is the files. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been slipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. What? In the list of murder victims. Oh! I totally did not catch that. Are you related to this man, Neil Marshall? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. My boyfriend. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? Oh my god, it's on the thing too. I missed that completely. I am a terrible detective. What, a prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of the Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gray, the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Right? Exactly. Joe Dark. Oh, he definitely looks like a serial killer. I mean, look at the hair. Very American Psycho. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Why would he kill the prosecutor? He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? Your reason for insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Okay. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. Well, sort of. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with the resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. No, I don't think so. Silly boy, always being so dismissive. We love it when Edgy gets dismissive. The things that happen by chance are never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. We have gone in a complete freaking circle here, babies. It's like I'm up, I'm down, I'm back. It's a whole washing machine. Come on, guys. We know it's not her. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident in the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got a draw on you, partner. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Well, is it? If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ah! Oh, I bow. Oh, condescension. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached a conclusion. There is no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There is no doubt what I must prove today is true. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Obviously, you didn't know that. Now then, time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant. Oh, she's back. Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Is it about the amount of blood? Because that's really... Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Are you this girl's guardian? Mr. Edgeworth, please. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. What you want a minute, I'll give you 3. Oh, that was nice of him. Oh, she's sad again. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referring to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints are found on it, right? No, but I figured it out! I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. You're fast, girl. I'll just give you that. So, did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Time's up now, then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident in the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other bloody hand mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be more use. But still, I can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana. Will be. Please answer the question, Mr. Wright. It doesn't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I needed to concentrate, it was now. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Oh, wait! There was something in front of it! Wasn't there? Wasn't, like, in the stupid freaking video? I object. Yes, obviously there's a problem. The handprint is left at the crime scene. Clearly, it shows contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Oh, yeah, the blood was on the right side of the coat, and the handprint was also right. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn in there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Because remember that stupid thing was like going back and forth the whole time with the music and the annoying, and it kept covering up his face, and that should be right where the handprint was. Let me check something. Also, there's like a handprint on his face. That's weird. Okay. What about the piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. Look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Yes, he was. It's like I was so annoyed the whole time. I'm like, God damn it, make the sound stop. Well, what? He gets it. Gasp! That's right. So long as Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint in this spot on the locker. What? I love how the poncho is like magically gains wind, just like what? So that means exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What do you say? Blood traces are undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think through scientifically. Emma, on the afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. May sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice! But how? Ooh, he's got the buggy eyeballs. You know it's bad when she goes super edge. Time was captured on the tapes taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from a trivial amount of blood. The problem is, the other time. Is there like a bunch of blood you can see? I don't see any blood. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Oh, now it's getting going, folks. It's getting going. You know it is, because the music just shut up. Okay. That is ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. I object to you. I object to your face. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, it does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Objection, you back. Your face sucks too. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. Oh, okay. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves it. Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur, Mr. Edgeworth? Proof must be presented. Proof. Okay. Well, obviously it's when... I think so. Wait. Did the real... Okay. Shows when the first crime took place. That's when the person showed up there. Parking lot, Edgeworth. No, these are all too old. Who is the 777 person? Have we ever figured that out? We haven't. We have no idea. What is going on? I think it was at 420, personally, because that would be a hilarious time to be murdered as a cop. I'm sorry. What are we doing? I think it has to be that. The evidence, right? ID card records? Because that's the only thing that shows time. Yeah, screw it. We'll do it. Let's see if it works. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. Yes, thank you. An ID card. Oh, the ID card record. Because why would... Yes, exactly. Officer Meekins brought Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done? I would never have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. I could have been me. It couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. God damn it, he has a point. Ow. Oh, yeah, no, it was Mike Meekins, who was twice. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. It's the 777, baby. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. Yeah, let's do it. There's only one other number remaining, 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. Hey, I mentioned that earlier, Me and Marshall, we're thick like that, Oh, but wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Oh, I bet you it is the card I'm holding. Since there's no record of this card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. Oh, and that's why the freaking police gave you the stupid card to make it look like you or the kid murdered him. Like what? He went in with 777777777777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have authority to inquire into such a personal identity. Well, uh, but that's ridiculous. Just how I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority if the official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you one question. Yes? No, not you. To her, the defendant, sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I was going to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Uh-oh. Why does he get to ask questions? Do we need the witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Uh-oh. What? Lana? Because became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you just saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Oh, this isn't good. She's still going away. I mean, it's not murder, but... See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Order! The last remarks caused such a stir. Oh! The courtroom is chaos. We have to wait all day the following day. Ah, okay. Okay, the question is, do we end here? Or do we power through? I know, it really feels like it's never gonna freaking end. Like, if I have one more flashback or have to hear that song one time, I'm literally, my brain is gonna explode. Literally. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god. This cannot be day 3. Like, I refuse to believe this is day 3. I've been just through the emotional ringer on this one. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Well, she was honest, though. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Some things will never change. Okay, here we go. What did we have to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserves? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, she's so disappointed. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the JoJar killings. Sounds like everyone's heard of these killings but me. Jeez, he really was under a rock. Like, seriously under a rock. I know this trial has been going on for months. I mean, in real time and then in game time, I swear to God. Okay, sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why we used what happened to me. Do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? One night, Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you? Yes, I was the witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. You didn't? Okay. Alright, we gotta talk. We gotta talk this out. Let's talk it out. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. Obviously. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. Oh, it's coming for your sister, huh? We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Marshall's brother. What did he scream? Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw was burned permanently a picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Okay, permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Wait a minute. What if he wasn't shot? I mean, what if he was shot and they're just lying about it, that he was stabbed? I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Oh my god. Okay, here's another twist. Here's what I'm guessing. Okay, before we go on. It was actually, the serial killer was actually the prosecutor, the Mr. Marshall's brother. And the reason why we haven't had any more killings is because he was killed. Either by Dark, who was avenging someone or something, or he was shot by someone outside, and that's why they flipped the evidence, pretending he was actually stabbed rather than shot. They made that evidence up, and they couldn't pin it on a prosecutor because that would make them look bad, so they pinned it on Dark. That's my deep tinfoil hat conspiracy theory. Because this is like, we have to have at least one more twist, right? Because how can they make this go on for 6 more hours? Okay, I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. I find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana will never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Right after the incident, I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yeah, dummy, he was, Yes, but I'm sure you didn't know anything about it. Yes, he was the prosecuting attorney. Like, I mentioned that 12 times. Phoenix, get your head in the game. You couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. And the rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. Oh yeah, totally. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Then why would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Well, why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Why? What? Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay, everybody. Take a breath. Take a seat. You know what? Go get yourself a cup of tea, cup of soup, cup of noodle, because this is gonna be a minute. Let's find out this whole twist now. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Wow. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Yeah, no crap. Oh my god, I don't even know what to say to this. um, okay. Um, let's just go. Let's just move on. We're just gonna go talk to Lana. Lana, Lana, Lana. You got a lot of Lana explaining to do. Lana, Mr. Wright. It seems like I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? Like, exactly how does that work? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not least of all, which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Of course it is. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, that the witness, Mr. Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why wouldn't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Detective Lana Scott. Tell me more, girl. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about the case she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports even could be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged for my transfer to the prosecution's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of the terrorists 2 years ago. Yeah. Dark investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation led was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Yep. We led the team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. First one at the scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in the final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Grant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. See, that looks very suspicious. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. Minor, huh? What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried her out of the room and just held her. I can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You are all involved in this SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Yeah, life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Grant and I shared. The office that Mr. Grant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office in the site of the final SL9 murder. Cool. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We've heard enough of this stuff. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department. I think that's where we have to go, right? Oh, no, this is not where we need to be. Dang it. How's Detective Gumshoe anywhere? You're right. The chief detective seems to be the same, though. We don't look for some other people to talk to. Right. Come back here later. Right. Yeah, we're moving. I needed... Oh, this is what I needed. Maybe? February 24th. Police Department entrance. This is a long-ass day, can I just tell you? Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are all you headed? Why is he out? Shouldn't be under arrest? I don't even know. Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? Wait, excuse me. I've said that word so many times today. Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it's that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I wouldn't be getting steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the other detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not perfect match to the wound of the victim sustained. Also, it's broke off. Shouldn't you, it is broke off, right? I don't know. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibly had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? I think they already admitted to that. The case left behind scars on all of us. Scars that SL9 incident left behind. Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got all the brains. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He was the one of the best prosecutors around. No, Bat. Just press that. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor of that very day. The highest honor? You mean the kings of the prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. What? Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Let's hear about his scars. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired. I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant and Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She had never been the same since she left. Everyone knew her, said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found it out. Lana's secret. It's all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It's certainly enlightening. There is one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I would even be a patrolman after day. Oh yeah, drink it all down, buddy. You gotta do it now. I get toilet hooch after this. Okay, too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator? Adios, Bambina. Oh, that was kind of sweet. Doo-doo-doo! I hate spaghetti. Oh my God. I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, let's go to, I guess we're going to the chief's office, right? We gotta go somewhere. Criminal affairs. I assume it's through there, right? Police station. This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted. Must be everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in that conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying that what she did and the decision about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, and more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is a word used. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Yeah, sir. We like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway and the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. God damn it. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Okay, I need to, like, know what this guy is writing now. Okay. He's mumbling something but to himself. That's it. The villain used a time machine. Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Well, he's pumping out a lot of ideas though, I'm gonna say. Like, this brainstorming thing is working for him. Okay, let's move it on over. Chief's office. Wow. He has an organ? Like, okay, I'm sorry. But I mean, his outfit alone screams, um, it's just like it's giving villain, right? Like the perfect hair and the hypnotic eyes and the overly loud clothing. But then you go into his office and it's full on Phantom of the Opera, freaking this. And this is just too much. This is just like, we already know he's evil. Like, we don't need to have the full dun 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 of it all. I mean, maybe. Maybe it's not enough. Maybe we should go more. Maybe all of this should be bedazzled as well. Like Schwarzkopf crystals, just all over the whole thing. Just crystal it. Okay. Whoa, where am I? The chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Why? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Okay, I'm really glad I slowed that down. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Huh? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put the paper he was reading on his desk. So, Rhino, have you been swimming lately? Why does he keep asking about the swimming? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. Ah, I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with the Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. How time flies. See that big picture on the wall there? Oh yeah, there it is. That's a picture of Lana Neal and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Oh, it's got the smashy mash thing in the back. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, huh? Photo at the awards ceremony. Oh, get Lana and Neil. Yeah, it's the thing right there. It's the big thing right there. Oh, God, that face. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? Ah, that case is long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we're still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Wow! What? Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over yet, after all. Yeah. Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Okay. No one's here. Have we talked to the chief? Oh, hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious. It's because of what my sister said. That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Alright, what does he have to say? Edgeworth crisis. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Well, that's a good point. Sort of, maybe. Lettuce Guy is guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they presented in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, there are really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young, so there's a better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that, joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yeah, yes, sir. Seems like you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might crack. Alright, what's the stupid incident? Actually, I took a look at these files earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. He really is. I mean, he's polishing his desk for him, so come on. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Might jog his old memory. You know what we're saying? Okay. Dark's crimes. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take it to serial killing? He took it up as a hobby. I'm sorry. That was just like, what? Like it's a freaking hobby. Okay. One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second one. Then a kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. And then his jock came up to the scene, he killed him as well. Finally, he turned himself in. That seems to be a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Wait a minute, there was no evidence? There was like no bodies? But okay, I'm sure he meant other things than bodies. But yes, in the middle of this questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. Alright, the crime was witnessed by someone who, too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. That was a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Okay, gotta present it with something, right? Oh right, the stupid knife. The stupid knife. About this. Hey, does that it? It has a tag attached to it that says SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it has suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Oh, I forgot about that. That was so stupid. That was months ago. Yeah, that's it. Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it came back to me. What is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Oh, jeez. Are they mixing evidence? Okay. Oh, wait. He's gonna... Alright, right. The knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to a store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a look at to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a good guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Stabbed in the back, died from puncture heart and lung. How did he get his back? I don't know. You know what? It's not important. A knife tip was in the wound. Okay. The broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonging to the murderer Joe Dark. Switchblade knife updated in court record. Great. Well, there you have it. In a nutshell. I mean, it's not wrong. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it doesn't serve the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? Oh, sweet. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. So I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That wouldn't work either. The data's been deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. God dang it. I wonder if there's something we can show him that would make him change his mind. Of course. Okay. Um. mm, my God. How much longer is this? Um. Wait a minute. Let me look at something. Um. Oh, okay. Sure. 7:30 p.m. Single stab wound, piercing heart and lung. Died from blood loss under 10 minutes. Weapon found. Wound was missing tip. Okay. What if this does it? Okay. Okay. If you don't have a clue, keep your mouth shut. Fine, 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 fine. All right, you're right, you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Let's get out of here. Um, they keep talking about, I don't know. Okay. The only place we have is our office, which no one's going to be at, or the underground parking lot at this point. Okay, we'll just go there. Let's see if we run into anybody. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Must be where all the detectives are. We proved it in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were making some headway in our case, but instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Got to find all the answers by tomorrow. No pressure. No pressure. Okay, so no one's here. Let's just move. I don't want to go back to the detention center. Not yet. Lana's not gonna tell us crap. Let's find out. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. He looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He was sure quick to throw that paper on the floor. He's writing a love letter to you, obviously. Duh. A tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Express yourself. Okay, so what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Forged evidence? There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. That bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. Fact remains, same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you up for a trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one? Seems all you do is worry about me. Oh, look, he's looking. That's his romantic face, by the way, in case you wonder. Just like the pressed lips and the furrow between the brow. He's thinking romantic, like da 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 da. Ah, to be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Yeah, sure. Push us away, push us away. We understand childhood drama. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. The day of the crime. Let's just do it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were the ward at this, yes. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Oh, yeah, the chief totally set him up. What? Okay, let's go back. Obviously we have to present him with the picture. Mr. Dr. Edgeworth. Let's go to the picture. Maybe he knows what's wrong. It's that stupid vase. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. The prosecutor, Neil Marshall, had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received King of the Prosecutor's Trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little bit different than yours. Oh, son of a biscuit. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? That's what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Oh my goodness. Guys, put this together faster. There's a story behind its design. A story? Of course there is. Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Simple, really. The contradiction. That's what the award is based on. Okay. So how is it? So why is it this way now? You know it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere on a shelf. There's no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean, anymore? That's where I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? You can't just accept it gracefully? Actually, something's been troubling me about this shield. Look, do you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember? The other shield in the court record. I guess to present the other shield. Yeah, we already did. We did. All right. Um, I want to look at. I want to look at stuff. Okay. That is the only new thing here. I wonder what he's writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right here. Just distract him. I'll check it out. She's pretty good. Hey, Edgeworth. She'd be a good little criminal, I'm telling you. This is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's just falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl is doing crawling around by my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of You're having trouble reading. I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean. I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You do not need to tell me. Oh, it's his moniker, you know what I'm saying? And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done, and no one else should forgive me either. Oh no, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Okay, we're gonna falsify evidence and let us get into the room. Oh, no, we're just gonna take it back to Doofus. I mean, our good friend. Gumshoe. The lovable clown. Alright, let's just go back there. Ah, dang it. Yeah. Excuse me? Oh, she's back. Ah, god dang. But if you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What? That was so left field. I don't know what to say to that. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved with the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. I mean, yeah. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? Instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred toward Lana, it all dates back to 2 years ago. Okay. Let's figure out what the hell is her issue. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and the Chief Gant. Oh my god, another flashback. I can't do it. After the case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious that evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. You don't have proof anything illegal was done? I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Oh, yeah. Let's find out about the duo. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism is peculiar. Was almost unreal. Oh yes, his magnetism in particular was almost unreal. It's because of those green eyes of his. Arrgh. And that hair. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. Oh, that kind of magnetism. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh, yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about the forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh, yes. Myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. It wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Dang. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Alright, being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Grant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last! I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Really? I don't think so. I think we have, like, an ugly heap more to go. Thank you, mister. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef, than I've been. Okay. That's a metaphor, I think. Okay. Let's go. Let's move on. I think. Yeah? Yeah, let's move on. We gotta go back and talk to... Wait, no. That's... We gotta go talk to Gumshoe. Talk to Gumshoe. Talk to Gumshoe. Let's do this. Wait, where is he? Well, really? Um, Oh my god, does he have another book? That be what he's mumbling to himself. I got it. I'm the culprit. Very clever indeed. Who would have thought of the multiple personalities? I don't see how else could have done it. I guess it's time to have my head checked. I think it's way past time for that. Okay. Where the heck is our buddy? Where is he? Where's our boy? Did I miss him? This is stupid. Um. Well, where could he have gone? Detention center? No. Wait, let's see if she has anything. Nope. Nope, she's good. Um, thanks. Did I miss anything on her? Nope. Actually, what if I show her the picture? Attorneys and prosecutors have no business evidence showing of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. What? She really means it. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go back. Holy crap, I think there's something wrong. Because police department makes fatal error. What do I do? Quick, someone bring me classifieds. Help wanted section. So much for duty. Okay. Don't move. Uh, did I miss anything here? Ah! King of Prosecutors Trophy. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. Okay. Okay. If you say so. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with two characters. The first, halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Eh? Sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Oh, jeez. That's why I skipped it. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the results in something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why are you only given a shield? You would have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Because we already know what the frickin' murder weapon was. Come on. King of Prosecutors trophy updated in the court record. Oh, maybe she accidentally killed him because or they fell up accidentally. I don't know. Okay, now we can go back. Now we can move because we got the whole shebang and sheboing. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything on her. I want to come back. The defensive interest. Criminal affairs. Oh, thank God. Police station. Criminal affairs department. Oh, you're back. You're still here. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in to the chief's office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. That office and the last crime scene and I have to take a look into there. Okay, there gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. We're gonna show him that his bestie is gonna quitsy, and that's what's gonna happen today. Where is it? There it is. Letter of reg. Letter of res. Present. What's this crumpled piece of paper? Uh-oh. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe that they've just pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice, too. But I know different now. Oh, he knows his heart. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. A detective. That's it. I made up my mind. What? Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook for another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret that I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So, at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Okay. Tucks it swiftly in his pocket. Let's get the heck out of here, buddies. You know what? Okay, good. Thank God. I was like, I don't want to talk to him anymore. Chief's office. Back to the drama. Is it me? Am I the drama? Yes. Oh, yes, you are. Well, he was always fixing his hair. Here goes, Mr. Right. Click. There we are. Excellent. Oh, it feels like I'm at a baseball game as well. Like, it's so kitschy. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Yeah. Ah! She hit him again? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Really, again? I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Uh-huh. Thank you so much, F-Talk. I appreciate it. Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. I don't do that to my god. He's so stupid. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. Oh, you know what? He's that ne'er-do-well, good soul who just bumbles into things. He's a bumbler. That's what he is. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Really want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. All right. First of all, oh God, he just got more to say. All right, the chief's office. That desk on the other side of the room. What is your sister's? Was it your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana on the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is an entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning ladies who are here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Chief Gant. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, ain't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah. You wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, and now then, let's look around a bit more. Wait, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry? This guy's starting to get on my nerves. He's trying to bond with you here, Phoenix, okay? Just accept the process and just go. Go with it. Go with it. I'm doing like an arm movement that's like, you know, like swooping and graceful. Imagine that. Go with it. Anyway. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it is best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. All right. Okay, let's examine this place, shall we? Alright, what's that? Oh, it's a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you so say so. Looks like the code needs to be under this panel to open it. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Do you know what it is? I think I do. I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... no. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Ho ho! Sucker, we got you now. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 777. Final ID card on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day? You mean 777777777? That ID number? I think they're only 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Heck yeah, we're gonna look inside. Don't be silly, girl. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. Why would he freaking keep that? It somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Uh-oh, are we gonna get fingerprints off of this? It's a hand. Oh, this is the evidence he uses against her. This is the blackmail. Okay, never mind. I get it now. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, that was just a thought. What is it? Oh, is that all in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Uh-huh. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Obviously. We can show him the stupid vase, right? Let's see. Could you have another look at this jar? I remember that three of us put that back together. All those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. I mean, is it though? Is it? I mean, it's been kind of going on, so. Uh-huh. Wasn't the jar a piece of evidence from the case? Yep. That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? That's the one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Okay, let's do it. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at that. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some clue. I can fix the pieces together again. Pieces together again. It'll prove Chief Gant was knowing the hiding evidence. Here goes. Wait, come on. Nope. No, I don't want you. I want you to move it. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Okay, look. Oh, I see. I gotta combine it. Okay, that's duh. Never mind. There, it fits like a charm. It feels like it should be the other way around, you know? And that, of course, means Chief Gat willingly knowing ahead pisses the jar is safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached is different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Unstable jar. Updated the court record. Evidence from the SL9 incident. Final fragment found in the Chief Gant safe. Blood traces. Okay. Well, um, blood traces, right? Hey, look here. It's hard to make out these dark red stains here. Looks like blood. This piece of chief has different, though. The blood stain on the other piece are just spots. But this one's a line. That's odd. Okay, should we do fingerprints? Maybe we can do fingerprints on the jar. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. All right, let's go to town. Woohoo! Yeah. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. Talk about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Uh-huh. Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once it's been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I've never told him a million times. Alright, let's get this thing over with. Alright, well, that one's okay. I think this is the best one. It's snowing. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Just like the ones I used to know. Thank God. Okay. Oh, that's surprising. I was really expecting it to be that. Emma Sky? What? Oh, twisty, twisty, twisty. They're just never done with us, you know? Like you think they're done, and then they're going 3 more complications. No! How can this be? Because he put her handprint on it. That's how. What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, Jim's prints are too old. They're not clear enough to get a match? Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Drake's prints. Or Dark's prints, whatever his name is. Pissed. Hey, you over here. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the cheese safe? Don't ask me. Just keep this information from Emma now. Yeah, maybe you should hold on to this. That's true. She'd just like fall on her sword. Okay, let's look around. I don't. Chief's organ sure is sight to behold. Oh, I really can't believe I just said that sentence. Occasionally, we hear him playing it all the way in the criminal affairs department. Yeah, I bet you do. It's like right next door. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor. Oh, got an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. It was an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. Yeah. Alright. Wow, look at the size of the Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. Looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, that's what what's-his-name said, too. That's what Edgy said. Hey, look at the case name. Huh. SL9 incident. I wonder what this was doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wondered what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would be the other half of the list be doing here? What would the other half of the list be doing here? Anyway, the chief must be hiding something about that case. It appears so. Evidence list added to court record. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Run! Run, Gumshoe! Run! He doesn't even know your name. You can still beat it. Eek! Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Then I thought of a certain device. Detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat? You, sir? We'll drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needed anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait. You. The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Oh, don't leave a child with this man, please. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. Sir, you with the spike hair. You're free to go. Mr. Wright. Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. No, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said it didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Really? You said that like 10 chapters ago. why she kept eerie silent about it all this time. Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Dude, talking to the cops without a lawyer present. Why? Why do they keep doing this? Mm. Okay, detention center, room visitor's room. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's been lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Unless you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now, my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Cha-ching! Let's get this done with, lady. Okay. Keeping quiet? Okay. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it. Yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you were incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm in protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think you're afraid of was more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of? Oh, yeah. Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Can't get you to no longer spill the beans. Apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think now? You know. Yeah, sure, okay. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both of you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Grant's name was never mentioned? Chief Grant? I keep wanting to call him Grant. Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was a second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Yeah, crap. This could take forever. We have too much crap. What was the last thing we got? Evidence list. List of evidence in SL9 instances ripped in half. So part of it is all I got. Oh, okay. No, wait, go back. Present this, lady. Present it. I found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Grant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? You know, dude! You got the fingerprint! Come on! Touche, Mr. Wright. You really didn't. Like, it's very, like, light on evidence, but I guess he doesn't need to blackmail anyone except for Lana at this point. You know, like, top down. Like, eh. As you surmise, I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. A knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. Yeah. And the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Ms. Starr, huh? Why do you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I don't want it to ever be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case? Before it got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him all at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke with him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as a Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. Jeez. The wrap-up. He had already stolen the ID card but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he must have had disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Yeah, she was really responsible for everything. I mean, obviously, Gant's responsible for everything, but, I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. This is what I'm telling you. Belada! Belada! You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further. In court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial? There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, it's almost been 7 hours, guys. And I've been talking that long. It's totally insane. I've got to end it there. And we're not done with this case yet. Like, what? 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 Sorry, I couldn't help myself on the last one. But yeah. I can also the funny thing too is like with each of these you can tell like we got a new Game Boy and you can move it around and stuff, and so you're like, oh yeah, we can do different movements with it, so we got improvements each game. Yes, like it just needs to end now. It just needs to end. So thanks guys for joining me. Oh no, stop, please, no further. I beg of thee. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna totally end it here, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you. What? What? Stop what? Stop what? What am I stopping? Okay, thanks. Bye.